What is happening, everyone? The Doctor of Red here, and welcome to some Resident Evil 0. Now, it has been a little while since I played this game. I think it is very underrated. And let's jump right on in. Yesterday we did No Way Out on Resident Evil 2. Unfortunately, we were not able to complete it. But don't worry, we will definitely run that back next week. But we're not worried about next week right now. We're worried about this REvil weekend. So we're going to jump right on in. We are going to jump right on in. No questions asked. Such a fun game, dude. Alright. Let's get going. I actually got some Kool-Aid here too.
This is
I don't know if those zombies will despawn or not if you go in here. I'm not sure, but I'm going to check that out. Because usually when I see speedrunners, they just run right through. Now there's actually a hidden item in here. It might not be hidden, but I don't think you can actually see it. And it's in a spot very close to the door. Right here, some extra ink ribbons. Don't need them, but I always liked it to pick them up because I liked how it was just, you know, a little hidden item per se. Here's the actual save room, which with my second favorite save theme from the entire series, mind you. Absolutely gorgeous. Alright, let's see. We'll go ahead and start our new save. As you can see, those are 5 other files I completed. I think this is my 6th or 7th playthrough, I'm not sure. No, I think it's my 7th. Actually, it might be my 8th, good grief. Go ahead and leave those there, because we probably won't need them for the rest of the game. They give you plenty of ink ribbons. And I don't need to save too much, because I'm cool. Actually, I save quite a bit in this game, actually. Of course, we're torn apart. Give me that key. Meet Billy Conan, skip him. Oh crap. Crap you too. Haha. My man was saying no because I'm not down here. Oh crap. Oh, are you kidding? Well, I've learned my lesson. Luckily, there's a lot of healing here. I learned my lesson, I can tell you that, sir. Also, I know there's a weird quirk of this game where you can actually change the control scheme. And that's what actually speedrunners use. Hey, G-Zoc, welcome on in, welcome on in. I usually just play classic controls. Hold on, let's see. Alternate. Vibration. Oh yeah, type B. Who knows? I don't really know how to change it. Basically, you can change it to where you can like freely move around instead of tank controls. I know I always thought it felt kind of weird when I did it. How you doing today, G-Locked? Welcome on in. I got some of that Kool-Aid with me, so I'm having a good day.
By the way, I am almost at the end of Leon's campaign in Ray 2 Remastered.
Oh, that's awesome, dude. Yeah, dude, how do you like it so far? Hopefully I gave you a good recommendation, because that game to me is literally like the second best game I have ever played. Let's see. Dude, this game looks so good.
It's very good, NGL.
Yeah, it's so good. It's so good, dude. Hey, and when you're done with Leon, it's not over. You can also do Claire's campaign, and there's also the B scenarios. I don't think I told you about those, where they change the puzzles, change some item placements and stuff in the B scenarios, and I'm pretty sure you can get a little bit different weapons in the B scenario as well. And you can always play on hardcore too. And if you got the special edition or whatever, you should also have the DLCs, the Ghost Survivors and all that, so that's even more content. The game has a ton of content.
Who is that?
It has a ton of replayability.
Just at some parts I was stuck and needed to check what to do.
Yeah, I'm sure that happens to all of us sometimes. Back in the old Zelda games, sometimes I would have to look up what to do. Actually, we don't need to go downstairs. Billy? Excuse me, Mr. Billy? Mr. Conan? Fair enough, we will switch to Billy, then go upstairs. This is where we need to go. Yeah, that's crazy. The crazy thing about the RE2 remake is that there's literally 4 different ways you can play the game. Billy, why are you here with me?
And I had way too much ammo in the police station, then I had almost no ammo afterthought.
Yeah. That happens. Dude, it took me a while to beat my first playthrough. I got my butt whooped. But I'm going to be honest, I have no numbers or anything, but I know for a fact that I've played that game well over 50 times. And the crazy thing about it, there's just 4 different ways to play the game. Leon's campaign and Claire's campaign is different, but also the B scenarios are quite a bit different as well. So much replayability, it's insane. Such a good game. I still think the RE3 remake's worth getting. It's a great game, just not a great remake. But it's really short. It's its main downfall. It don't have much content at all. But it's still a fun game. It's just not as good as RE2. I'm pretty sure the Resident Evil 3 remake was going to originally be a DLC for RE2. But Capcom was like, no. We're going to make that a full game, and we're going to sell it for 60 USD. I'm pretty sure they excuse me, voice crack, outsourced a lot of stuff too. So those are the reasons why the Resident Evil 3 remake just simply isn't as well polished as the RE2 one, or have as much content. Originally was supposed to be a DLC, and then got outsourced and turned into a full game for 60 USD. Man, I left the stinking bird into Billy. I didn't kill none of the zombies. I just tanked the hits. Good grief. Alright, I hope he's dead. Nope. Okay, there's just another one. Oh, he really wasn't dead. Okay. No, I really did not want to do that. That's so bad. Okay, it wasn't as bad as I thought it would be. Are you dead, sir? Okay. Should be dead. Yeah, Speedrunners with the modern control scheme does a weird, like, strategy where they run up to a zombie, do a quick turn, run back, and then run back forward really stinking fast. Because you can instantly turn with modern control scheme or whatever. I honestly should try it. I kind of want to try it. Can I not go to options from here?
In Ray 2 and right now in the Umbrella Corporation where you need to get the chips to upgrade your little green thing on your arm to get to T.
To get to the west side and get part of the G-Virus. Oh, okay. Yeah, you are in the later parts of the game, most definitely. Won't give no spoilers. I'm sure you probably already know, you know, the ending and, you know, the things you're going to fight, but you're in for a treat. You got some awesome bosses coming up. See.
I already seen it on it.
You already seen? Oh, okay. Yeah, that's my only regret of playing RE2 is that I already knew everything beforehand. I watched stinking Gory Genshin play it, and then before I got it, so I already had all the spoilers. Go ahead and draw that out of the way. Sorry if I keep clearing my stinking throat, by the way. I need to try to mute when I do that. I was actually stuck here for a while first time playing because when I tried pressing that red switch it opened the door because I was too close to the door and I just thought that the red switch was a background item because it didn't let me interact with it.
Decide to keep the train key?
I don't know. I mean, it really has no other use. Don't worry, when a Resident Evil game tells you that something does not have use, it means it. But I don't know why. I guess they just like giving you the option. I don't know. This game was actually the last classic style Resident Evil game. And it's kind of sad because it's such a good game. But I guess it's kind of a good thing too because Resident Evil change as a franchise in good ways too. Oh yeah, that was intentional. I wanted to make sure I could pick up everything I needed to pick up in here. So if I can't hold the item afterwards, I can just drop it in a one room closer to the room I need to be, and I can go back to get it a little bit quicker. Let's see. Like, I can go ahead and leave this here. There's one thing you will note about Resident Evil 0 very fast, is that the storage is very strict. There's not even an item box in this game. I know, I kid you not, there is not even an item box in this game. So everything's like really strict. So you gotta really know what to pick up and what to leave. Which was intentional by design. And it's one of the reasons why this game gets a lot of hate. See, look, now I can just pick up that ammo, you know, a little bit sooner if I wanted to. Because after this boss fight, I am going to go back for that ammo, and I don't have to go to 2 rooms now. Let's see, make sure this is equipped or when I need it. Yeah, this game gets a lot of hate, and I feel like one of the biggest reasons is because of the storage system. But it was I think it was intentional by Capcom to make it more difficult and to change things up a little bit, because it really does. It makes the game a lot more difficult. Oh crap. I thought I was being slick. Also, always reload in the, you know, the menu here, and never let the character reload because it takes forever. Oh crap. Oh my. He is catching me lacking. Just always mash menu and do it that way, much better.
Why does the boss fight in REvil look so goofy?
Why does the boss fight in REvil look so goofy? I don't know. Yeah, one little short gamers. Uh-oh. I feel like when you point forward, it probably don't hit him, does it? That's kind of a shame. Glad I know that now. It does look goofy when you think about it. He's dead, but don't get close to him because he will hit you. Hooray. Boss fight completed. I accidentally wasted like 2 or 3 shotgun shells. So that was pretty good. That was a pretty bad waste. Alright. So now, believe it or not, another thing storage-wise. I say when you complete that boss, just get rid of the shotgun. It wastes too much storage. Getting rid of that shotgun will make you be able to keep more items on your way to the training facility, so just leave it, honestly. There's a reason. There's a good reason why. I would not just leave a shotgun unless there was a really good reason why, so don't worry. Now I need this. Like, it really will just be a waste of storage if you keep it on you from this point forward. I'm not even kidding. Go ahead and combine this. Kool-Aid is so stinking good.
Actually, in REzero, the characters, are they in a different RE game, or do you just complete the story in REzero?
Actually, in REzero, the characters, are they in a different RE game, or do you just complete the story in REzero? Actually, yeah, you do get to see these characters again, except for Billy Cohen. By the end of the game, Billy Cohen just kind of goes on his own way and just kind of lives his own life. You do see Rebecca again, however. You see Rebecca in this game, you see Rebecca in the Resident Evil 1 remake, and you don't really get to see her again until the movie Resident Evil Vendetta came out in 2017, and I'm pretty sure she's also in the new Resident Evil Death Island movie. You also get to see Wesker in this game, and you do get to see William Birkin as well, and you also get introduced to James Marcus, the villain of the game, or Mimicry Marcus, if you will. So we're going to go ahead and place this, because this sharp object is what's going to get Rebecca out of there. Man, I don't know what's with my allergies today, excuse me. But off the top of my head, those are all the characters you really get to see again. I guess when I think about it, since the Resident Evil 1 remake came out before this game, REzero was the last time you got to see Rebecca until Resident Evil Vendetta. Unless you're thinking about like special modes in some Resident Evil games where you can just play as her for fun. But for her actually being part of the story didn't happen again until the movie Resident Evil Vendetta. So it's a pretty long time. Waste no time with that zombie. He can't do nothing about it.
Follow me.
Yeah.
Let's see. Since Rebecca's going to be using the, what's it called? Hook shot, I will go ahead and kind of let her be, storage-wise. So we'll let Billy do the heavy lifting storage-wise. Wow, he took 3 bullets and still's alive. That was impressive, little sucker. I said that weird. I was going to say that's an impressive little sucker. That's what I was attempting to say. See, this is the reason why keeping that hunting gun or whatever is just a waste of storage. It really is. So you can keep like these supplies when making it to the training facility. In case you need them. Okay, so his storage is full. If we do this, however, we'll have one more slot. Go ahead and do this. Switch back to Billy so he can be the one to press the switch. I kind of wish there was more puzzles like this in the game. They kind of introduced the concept of 2 characters doing one puzzle, but they didn't really go too far with it. There's a couple good ones, but you'd think they'd go a little bit more because they could have took more advantage of the 2 character system.
Follow me.
Nope, didn't mean to click that. This Kool-Aid is absolutely amazing, by the way.
What's the story in REvil?
What's the story in REvil? Okay. Very, very simple summary. I may get it a little bit wrong, but James Marcus is the original creator of the progenitor virus, which led to being the T virus and later being the G virus by William Birkin. William Birkin stole his research after James Marcus was murdered by Umbrella because he was too obsessed with his research. I think he was sent by Oswell E. Spencer because James Marcus is one of the 3 founders of Umbrella, and he was working on leeches when, making the T virus, which, was called the progenitor virus or whatever. He got obsessed with his work on working on the leeches and all that stuff, so he was murdered by, some people Oswald E. Spencer sent, and Wesker and Birkin was there. And I know I'm explaining this horribly, but William Birkin stole his research. James Marcus was killed. So they threw him and his research in just some random river, I believe in the Arklay Mountains. They just, pretty much drowned his entire existence, per se. But the leeches that were infected by the progenitor virus actually started consuming him, and when consuming him they also consumed his memories and all that stuff. So the main villain in the game is actually a queen leech, a massive leech that thinks it is James Marcus because it has all of his memories and stuff. And yeah, that's the main villain of the story, and he's wanting to extract revenge on Umbrella, as he says. So he's, just in general trying to kill everyone. And your goal in this game is basically just trying to survive. Just basically trying to survive his onslaught, and eventually you kill him in the end. I know that is horrifically explained. That is horrifically explained, so my apologies, but that is the basic summary of RE0. We just happen to be caught in the main villain's path on his duty to carry out revenge on Umbrella when he's actually a giant leech that thinks he's James Marcus.
Do you think they will do an RE0 remake?
I don't know. They need to. Come on, Billy. I know one thing, though. They did not do a Code Veronica X remake, or at least I don't think they're going to do one. I mean, Code Veronica X is basically just Resident Evil 3 before Resident Evil 3. That's all it is. The original name for the game was going to be Resident Evil 3 to begin with. I would love to have this game to have a remake. Come on, Billy. Billy keeps trying to fight stuff. Alright. I don't think there's any zombies in this room at the moment, so we'll just go ahead and use this. You had to be in a very specific spot to actually be able to use it. There we go.
I mean, they gonna remake the 5th Resident Evil, but next year will be Resident Evil 9 with Ethan's daughter.
Actually, G-Lock, they said, what's it called, the Shadow, I forget what the DLC for RE8's called, but they said that the winter storyline is over. So, no, unfortunately, no, the RE9 will not be about Ethan's daughter. That's what I was hoping too. I thought that would have been a great way to continue the story. Oh dear. Really? I mean, it took what, 7 bullets? I'm getting bit so many times this playthrough. And from the leaks, but I mean, obviously, take leaks with a grain of salt. They claim it's going to be about Chris. You're going to be playing as Chris and maybe Jill. and it's going to be called, apparently going to be called Resident Evil Apocalypse. All that's just alleged, of course. But then at the same time, leakers were leaking that Resident Evil 8 was going to be about vampires in some psycho village in some cult. And if I heard those rumors at the time, if I was a Resident Evil fan at that time, I would be like, no, that's stupid. That would never happen. And it did. So.
This way.
Okay.
Billy just instantly wants to fight every single zombie. I'm pretty sure you can turn off his combat mode, but he is very helpful if you keep it on throughout the game. At least personally to me. Alright, let's see. Exchange. I want this. Use. I want my characters at full health. So basically what that did is it gave us 2 keys. For the stuff we've been collecting for a little while now, so we're going to combine that to that. Exchange. I'll also go ahead and show how it works, like examine. As you can see how it has like these 2 little circles in the middle. See that? It took me a while to figure that out, but that's your indication that these right here are actually for that. So now that I put those 2 in there, we're going to go ahead and open this bad boy up.
Hard, or where is the challenge?
Resident Evil 0 is arguably either the hardest or the second hardest game in the franchise. Mainly due to it has like a ton of enemies, and a lot of enemies in this game are really, really powerful. And also the 2 character system can also kind of make it a little bit hard sometimes, because it can kind of be hard to manage 2 characters. And another thing that makes it really difficult is the fact, hold on, let me combine that, is the fact that there is no item box in the game. So in every Resident Evil game except for this game, there's always like an item box, and that's where you can put items that you can use for later. You can't do that in Resident Evil 0. You can't have a safe haven to go back to and just get items out that you need or want. You either have to drop them there, come back for them later, or don't get them at all. So that also makes it hard. I don't think the game's brutal, but it is definitely pretty hard. It's between this one or Code Veronica X. Which one's harder? I think this game might be overall harder than Resident Evil Code Veronica X, but I think what Code Veronica X has over RE0 in difficulty is there are like 2 or 3 points in the game where it's like absolutely brutal, and the rest of the game is pretty normal. I think people often overlook the rest of the game's, average difficulty, as opposed to a couple parts of the game where it's like way too hard for its own good. Mainly, the thing with Code Veronica X, mainly its problem with difficulty arises from the unexpected. Like, if you don't rotate saves in Resident Evil Code Veronica X, you're probably going to be screwed, and you're going to have to, like, restart the game or reload a way older save to do better item management. So Code Veronica X can be pretty scary with difficulty, but I don't know. It's definitely between these 2, which one's the hardest of the franchise. And sorry that I kept rambling on like that. Hold on, did I get rid of the
Come on.
ink ribbons? I need to check. Okay, good. It was important that I did. Just to make sure I could pick up everything I needed.
Is there a harder difficulty or do you have only one difficult in REvil?
Oh, there is a harder difficulty actually. I've actually never dared to challenge this game on hard difficulty. I really need to though. That would probably be super fun. You have a few hidden items in here. Make sure you can have some extra ammo for the training facility. Because when you first get to the training facility, you're going to be pouring a lot of ammo. So pick up as much as you can. Also, don't worry about that zombie. You can just run here. I also think this game's soundtrack is highly underrated as well. It has some awesome tracks. Also, there's a zombie here, but if you like run to the right, you should be fine. Yeah, he can't really grab you. He's just not looking that way. Oh, crap. Six, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. Oh, crap. Oh, crap this. Grab that, dude. Sorry. Two, three. Don't have to kill him. Your goal is to try to get to the pack as fast as possible, because once you complete the puzzles, the cutscene will instantly play. You don't have to get back to the front. Alright. The puzzle's pretty simple, but I do have a pea-sized brain, so we'll see how this goes.
Yeah, so I checked now. Capcom wants to release Resident Evil 9, 2024, Resident Evil Hank, 2024, Resident Evil Outrage, 2023.
What's Resident Evil Outrage? Resident Evil Hank? You mean Resident Evil Hunk, maybe? Huh, that's interesting.
I don't know.
I'll have to check into that later. I know Capcom said that Resident Evil 9 would be the last mainline Resident Evil game. I don't believe it, though. You see Jill? Oh, okay, let me look this up right now, actually. I'm just going to click in Capcom News. Or maybe Resident Evil News would be better. I'll have to check into this later. I'll check into that later. Alright, let's see. 81, so you pretty much just gotta do math, so we're just gonna do like... Oops, my bad. Try again, hurry. So... No! All I had to do was do 8 one more time.
I sent the link in Discord.
Send it a link in the Discord, thank you. Oh no. Oh no, this is bad. Hold on, my pea-sized brain. There we go. I'll check it right after this. You actually got to do that one more time. Alright. 36, so we'll do 5, 10, 15, 20. 25, 26, 27, 28, 29. Okay. There. My pea-sized brain. Alright, I'll let this cutscene play and I will check what you sent me. Instant gaming, huh? Are you sure this is real? Because this is kind of weird, because on the back, on the wallpaper, that is actually a picture of Claire Redfield from stinking Resident Evil Revelations 2. And on the actual poster where it says Outrage Resident Evil, that's actually a picture from Claire Redfield in Resident Evil 2 Remake.
Yes, managed.
That might be fake. So what we gotta do is run right now.
I don't know.
Yeah, that don't look too legit to me. You should be, there should be an official Resident Evil YouTube channel, isn't there? Like, if Capcom's talking about anything about Resident Evil and stuff, they'll definitely be on, like, their official YouTube channel, so I'll check Capcom. Capcom USA, let's see. They would be psychopaths not to talk about Resident Evil on their main channel if they did something new with it. Let's see. I'm not really seeing much except Mega Man Battle Network Legacy Collection, Monster Hunter Rise, Dragon's Dogma 2, Street Fighter, Monster Hunter, Mega Man, Street Fighter 6, Ghost Trick, Exo Primal. Yeah, I don't see anything on here on it.
In the Capcom leak last year, it has been revealed that the studio is planning to release Resident Evil Outrage this year, just months after. Skipping the rest. That's what the page says.
Yes, this year, just months after Resident Evil Village. However, since Capcom did not announce Resident Evil Outrage at either 2021, the studio has likely decided to push back the game's release. Huh. It's probably some kind of online game. Capcom's been making... If the leaks are true, the Capcom's been like making a lot of like these weird online multiplayer games. Like Reverse was one of them. Another one was like what's it called? Umbrella Corps. They also made Resident Evil Resistance. Like they keep making these like online multiplayer games. So Outbreak is probably another one of those if it's legit. Okay, training facility. We'll need this for a while. We'll go ahead and...
What even resistance is?
I don't know what even resistance is. Me neither. It came... I'm pretty sure it's free. Or at least it came with my copy of Resident Evil 3. But I never really played it.
It's pretty bad. I seen the gameplay.
Yeah, isn't Umbrella Corps just a Resident Evil Call of Duty, but with like Resident Evil on the name? That's what it looks like to me.
Yeah, like that.
Yeah. I mean, you know, pretty much. I mean, I don't have no problems with Call of Duty, but my problem with Call of Duty is that it's one of the most lifeless games you would ever stinking see. And the worst thing about it is that there's a ton of Call of Duty bootlegs that are even more lifeless. I played a little bit of Warzone. Warzone was kind of fun if you have a friend to play with. The only problem is it wants over 100 gigabytes out of your system. And for a guy who has 500 gigabytes on his PS4, you just simply can't do that, like, at all, of any kind whatsoever.
FR.
Yeah, like, I can't, I can't do that. Like, in just about any context. I would have to delete half the games on my system to be able to do that. I already have most of my games not installed. And I'm having to uninstall and install a game every time I want to play something.
I wanted to play Modern Warfare 2019, but it says I need 200 GB because I need to install Warzone.
Oh, wow. I hope you're kidding, because that is... I know you're not kidding, but that is insane. Dude, that's another one of the stinking problems with like modern games and stuff. Like, developers do not care to stinking optimize their game to the point to where they don't take much storage. I know this is kind of off topic, but Five Nights at Freddy's Security Breach was like that too. It takes like 80 gigs to install that game. Billy really do just be wasting ammo sometimes. My man was pointing at the ground and shooting twice when that zombie was dead. See some ammo right here. That zombie will eventually wake up, but you can't kill him before he wakes up, weirdly enough. You know, sometimes Dr. Crazy is like, come on, bro, get, Warzone or whatever. And usually I'll try my best to make room for it. But sometimes I'm like, bro, I just don't have the storage for that game.
If I on Steam or Revelations 2 for 77 cents, I get the full game, but no, I only get episode 1. That's why I refunded it.
Yep, they will trick you with that, dude. They will trick you with that. Funny enough, Revelations 2, episode 1 is actually free on PS4. 100% free. You don't have to pay one dime. Back when I first started streaming, I used to stream a lot of Resident Evil 2 Remake and Resident Evil Revelations 2 Episode 1. Like, I can't even tell you how many times I played Episode 1 of Revelations 2. I have the full game now, minus the DLC, but I have the full main game. Alright, so, just like I said, this is why you wanted to leave that hunting gun there. This gun is much, much, much better. Yeah, it's just much, much, much better. It holds 7 shells at a time, and I don't know if it does more damage or not, but it's awesome. I love this shotgun. But this is pretty much why you want to leave the hunting gun at the train. Help me out, Billy. Billy? Billy? You're doing a great job, Billy. There we go. Decap. Should be all of them, yep. Oh, I forgot there was 2 greens there, actually. Go ahead and place this here. Another thing we need to go ahead and do real quick is go over here, I believe. Yep. Hopefully Rebecca don't get caught. I should have left her outside of this room, but whatever. We'll be fine. Yeah, but she got caught instantly. Let's go. She should be fine. She should be fine. Oh my goodness, she's actually still stuck in there. Alright, we're good now.
Follow me.
Yeah.
Alright. Got the item we need. I usually forget getting that item sometimes, I don't know why. Anytime, Billy. Yeah, I think they're all dead. There will be a new zombie that spawns eventually, so we need to make sure Billy has some ammo on him. I think he does though. Okay, that's good. That'll do it. It's also an important item we need to pick up, so we'll go ahead and give it to Billy. We'll just go ahead and give it to Mr. Kiernan. Go ahead and grab the map because it's free. Alright, is there anything we need to get rid of on a Rebecca? Nah, it seems to be okay.
You stay here.
Okay.
Shotgun gets the job done. And reload.
How long is a ReZero game?
It usually takes me around 5 hours to beat it. That's just going off me though. There's people who play the game much faster than I could. But yeah, it's a good length game. It's a really good balance between a game being not too long, but at the same time a game being long enough. I think this game hits just right. It's a really good length. First time will probably take you a lot longer than 5 hours though, because of how labyrinthian the areas are. But when you like know all the puzzles, it'll probably take around 4 to 5 hours if you're just playing casually. See, I'll go ahead and handle the enemies in here, actually. Bringing Billy in here would probably get him hurt. Uh-ohs. There we go. Door is now unlocked. Nice, nice, nice.
What I find weird in the game is how are aiming on enemies.
Oh, the game auto-aims. If you press R1, the game will, like, let's say that enemy's at that chair right there, it will instantly just do like this. If you're standing like this, just instantly go like this for you. Also, I'm pretty sure in this game, if you press L1 while you're aiming, it would also auto lock onto an enemy. One of the things I like to do in this game, if you don't know if an enemy's alive or not, or if you don't know if a room has an enemy, is look away slightly and then press R1. If your character auto aims to something, that means there's an enemy alive or there's an enemy in there you didn't know about. That's a tip I like to give to people who's playing first time. It helps know if there's enemies in the room or not. All right, where's Billy? Oh, Billy's back up here. Okay, hold on. He's just politely waiting. Yeah, there's new zombie. I was about to say there should be a new zombie now. Is you dead? Another thing you should notice to know if a zombie's dead or not is they will start bleeding under them. See that? There's the blood. It was really dark, so I had a hard time checking, but that's how you know if a zombie's dead or not. That's something, a subtle little detail that's like in literally every single classic style Resident Evil game. If the zombie is bleeding, underneath him, like a little puddle of blood, that means it's dead. Unless you're Resident Evil 1 Remake, because in that game, the zombies can actually come back to life as Crimson Heads if you don't burn them, which is really cool. Another thing Evil Within ripped off. Let's see. Leave this here for now. We'll go ahead and get Billy all loaded up.
What I find in Ray 2 Remaster scary, if you knock a zombie with like 3 to 4 bullets in the head, they can randomly awake again.
Oh yeah, dude. It is so hard to kill an enemy in that game, it's unreal. Unless you have like a shotgun and get a decap, like you just never know when they're going to get back up. Here's a quick tip, G-Thought. If you actually know where to go in Resident Evil 2, one of the best things you can do is shoot them in the head, and if you see a stun animation, just run past them. Because their stun animation's actually so long, you can easily just run past the zombies. That's what I always do.
Yeah, I always do that.
Yeah, it helps so much. And that also goes with the logic. What I like to say is that if you know what you're doing in a Resident Evil game, you can avoid like 75% of enemies, if not more. That game is a perfect example of that.
I just shoot them once in the head and run past them.
Yeah, it's too hard to kill them. You can't really kill them unless you have a shotgun or a Magnum, but I don't really ever get the Magnum. I often forget about it, actually. The thing about the Magnum to me, it's just so unneeded.
Let's regroup.
Roger.
Yeah, I keep forgetting the button layout of this game. The funny thing is that literally, like, every single Resident Evil game has a different button layout. Like, if you play Resident Evil Code Veronica X and then just play this one right afterwards, your brain is just going to be tangled because, like, the menu button's different, everything just feels different. The running button's usually different, I believe, as well. I'm pretty sure in Code Veronica X, I believe it's X. You hold X to run, and this one you hold circle or something. Something funky like that. Alright, basically Billy is loaded up. The reason why I have my man's Billy so loaded up is there's actually a boss they're going to be fighting.
That's why play on keyboard and mouse, because they are pretty similar then.
That's why I play on keyboard and mouse, because they are pretty similar then, yeah. But as a console player, you can't really do that, unfortunately. One time I tried getting a keyboard and mouse to play Resident Evil 7. I think that would have been a ton of fun, but I couldn't get it to work on PS4. It's not compatible, sadly. Now we're going to switch to Rebecca. And if you don't have like enough items here, I'm pretty sure there's nowhere you can find the keyboard and mouse features on. Yeah, it's sad. Minecraft does it? Wow. Minecraft gets the treatment, but not RE7. Now that's a shame. I'm pretty sure Street Fighter V does that as well. Also, I'm pretty sure there are no items you can get in this boss battle arena. So if Billy's not loaded up with the ammo here, you're just kind of screwed. I highly doubt you can leave too, because the centipede will probably kill Rebecca, but I've never really tried leaving, so I guess I really shouldn't say anything about it. Alright. Just try not to miss and you'll be fine. Now I got a ton of shotgun anyways, there's like no way I could run out. I think he's taking that damage. I hope he's taking that damage. I actually don't know for sure if he took all that damage from the grenade launcher or not. Actually, even though why when a grenade launcher laying around, even though why we're oh, I don't know. My only I don't think I'm close enough. Yeah. My only explanation for that is just video game, I guess. Because that's a good point. Why is there a grenade launcher laying around? I can understand something like a shotgun a little bit better. But a grenade launcher, that's actually kind of crazy when you think about it. Alright, we got the Fire Montiff key, and we also got the white statue. So, we need to head back to the main hall. Actually, before we go back downstairs, I want to go ahead and put this white statue in here. We'll leave that for now. We'll also give this to Rebecca. Oh, am I not close enough? I mean, he's like, we're literally right here. Exchange, we're going to get a little bit of ammo. Oh no.
Billy just randomly moonwalking and does nothing.
Yeah, the reason why I don't have a handgun equipped with him. That's what I need to do, really. Sometimes it's best not to have him equipped because sometimes he can just start wasting ammo, which can be a bad thing. But sometimes, even if he does have an item equipped, he literally won't do anything. You also need to be careful not to have any strong items equipped with Billy. Like, if I have a shotgun equipped with Billy, he will literally keep shooting one zombie with the shotgun and waste all of it. It's crazy. But he'll just start pouring it out like handgun ammo. So you gotta be careful with that, because you can waste a lot of valuable resources if you're not careful.
Imagine grenade launcher.
Yeah, that's happened with me too. Sometimes I just start using the grenade launcher on some zombies, and I'm like, Billy, what are you doing? Why would you do that? That's wasting. Well, that's really all we need in the kitchen. We just need a little bit of lighter fuel, lighter fluid. So now we got to backtrack a little bit. I mean, we already backtracked, but now we got to re-backtrack a little bit. Or backtrack again, I guess I should say. Yeah, so for like the midpoint of this game, we're just going to have this training facility as our item box, the main hall. That's pretty much how it's going to work for a little while. And there's another place we can use this key too in a minute. So there's a puzzle here actually. The old man is holding a candle in his hand. This light will guide you to a greater truth. And as you can see, that looks suspiciously like this door right here. So using the fire Montif key, we were able to go into the kitchen and get some lighter fuel, and we can use this right here. This will unlock a new door. I always loved the little puzzles like that. Not no complex puzzle at all per se, but still fun. Better than just simply opening the door, you know what I mean? I always liked the cool stuff like that. And yes, there's zombies in here, so. Yeah, he got comboed. Alright, that should be good. My brain's shutting down. There we go. Now, funny enough, there's a shelf we gotta move up here, and Rebecca actually can't move it, only Billy can. Angel wing. Alright, the second door we can use this key is right over here. There we are.
You stay here.
Okay.
Yeah, we want to kind of keep him out of our way while doing this.
I just looked on your YT and I seen some videos don't have any views.
Which YouTube channel? My stream archives channel? Yeah, it happens, man. It's hard to get views on YouTube unless something crazy happens with the algorithm. But yeah, we have quite a bit of streams archived, good grief. I'm pretty sure I have over 300 archived. That's a lot of streams.
336 videos and only 1 subscriber.
Hey, that's alright, you know. Don't let it get me down. Hey, 12's better than nothing, though. On my main YouTube channel, it took years before I got any subscribers. That channel's actually like 5 years old now. I want to bring it back, though. I want to bring it back. I haven't uploaded on that channel in a while. Like 9 months or something crazy like that. I wanted to bring that channel back. Let's see. Where's Billy so we can exchange to him this MR?
Follow me.
Yeah.
No, wrong door.
Somehow the Hello Neighbor playthrough has 400 views and is the video with the most views
Yeah.
on your channel.
It's crazy, man. The algorithm's pretty crazy. It also depends on what you upload to. I actually have one video that, one second, what am I doing? Oh, I know where to go, That has 30,000 views, and that's my most viewed video I ever stinking made. I don't have no clue how it got that many views. But that's the only video like it. I still love YouTube, but I spend a lot more of my time just doing Twitch now. Twitch just kind of feels like an upgraded version of doing YouTube. You know, you're just like chatting with friends and all that stuff and just having a good time in general. I'll leave this here for now so we can have a new storage, free storage slot.
Actually, it's pretty easy to get views if you know how the algorithm uses.
Yeah, that is true. I can't speak. You can definitely study the algorithm, know how it works, and you can get some crazy views very, very fast. But at the same time, I just never would want to do that because I just do it just for the fun. Like when I do YouTube and stuff, I do it just because I want to have fun. I'm not really concerned about getting 1 billion views and all that stuff and being famous. I just want to do what I like to do, upload it, and if someone watches it, that's stinking awesome. Actually, we should have just left Billy. We should have left Billy outside. Also, crazy voice cracks, my bad. This is the room I need to go to. Oops. Turned it the wrong way. 15. 11, 10, 9, 8. 8:15. There's a similar puzzle in Resident Evil 7 where you have to turn the clock to 10:15.
I mean, you can do it for fun, but you could do it so that it has interest, so that the algorithms recommend your videos way more.
That is true. I could definitely do that, but I have no clue how to, honestly. Honestly, I have no clue how the algorithm works. Alright, so by using that clock puzzle, we now have access to 2 brand new rooms, because it somehow unlocked 2 new rooms. And the first room's actually up here. I'll drop save in a minute. We'll do this first. Yep, right here. Have to be careful though, because there's a lot of enemies here, and I usually get bit here. Or Bill usually gets bit, probably would be the better term. Ooh, gotcha, sucker. Oh! You're doing awesome wasting ammo, by the way, Billy. Alright, looks like we got it. Oh, more shells. Don't want to miss that.
Actually, what is the place you're in right now?
You stay here.
Okay.
What you mean? In the game? I'm actually in like the training facility.
This way.
Okay.
Oops.
I'll go check over there.
I don't know exactly what it was used for, but I know it was like some mansion where Marcus lived, I believed. Like that.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, there's a couple areas in this game actually. There's the train, there's the training facility, there is the church/lab, and then there is like the dam. It's like the final area of the game. I don't know exactly what it's called, but it's some kind of like place where a dam is. Haven't saved in a minute, so we'll just go ahead and drop one. For the safety. So now we can go here because there's another clock door. We could have went here earlier, but there's not really no good reason to go here earlier, especially since it'll spawn like an enemy as you leave, and you'll have to deal with them later on if you don't. You know, that's why in other words, just come here when you can be able to go here and do everything, so you don't have to go back again, because you will regret coming back here again. That's what I'm attempting to say. Oh crap, I messed up. Messed that up really bad.
It looks so weird, the aiming.
I feel you. It takes some getting used to, but it actually feels pretty smooth, believe it or not. Alright, that's all we needed. Make sure we got the disc and let's get out of here. Did I literally just drop the handgun on the floor? There we go. Go ahead and pick these up, the shells.
Come on.
Roger.
Gonna do this real quick. Zero A, gotcha. Zero A, so that would be okay.
You stay here.
Okay.
Think that's correct? Yep. Sweet.
What I would hate is the slow menu disappearing.
Yeah. I will say that is one of the problems I have with some of the older Resident Evil games, is that they can be a bit slow sometimes, especially if you don't know where to go. Like if you're lost in one of the mansions and you keep having to see the, what's it called, the door animation over and over and over again, that can get a little annoying.
Let's go.
Okay.
Because they are a bit long. But I still love them though. I think I might prefer the modern Resident Evil games a little bit to them, but I still think they're some of the best games ever made. They're just super chill and super fun to play. I'm a little help, Billy. Billy? Mr. Conan. Okay, he did. There ain't no blood, so he alive.
I mean the door cushing is from the really old Resident Evil from the 90s.
Yeah. Though they are a bit slow, I do still love the door animations. I think they're awesome. One of the crazy things though about there was a port of what's it called? There was a port of Resident Evil to the DS, and you can actually skip the door cutscenes, which is actually kind of crazy. Kind of cool too. Dude, Deadly Silence on DS, Resident Evil Deadly Silence is what it's called. It was a port of the first Resident Evil game. It's so good. It's a great port.
Okay.
Alright, Book of Evil. This file right here actually what's the word I'm looking for? Gives you a lot of lore to what who James Marcus is and stuff, and how obsessed he was with his research. As you can see, it's a pretty long file.
Let's regroup.
Okay.
Since we're about to head to the basement, I guess I'll do a quick safety save. I mean, I guess there's no reason not to. In case I get in trouble with some monkeys. We need to play RE1 Remake soon. I actually have that on PS4. We need to play that soon. That's a good game. That's a really, really, really good game. I never played Chris's campaign either, so we'll have to do that. I want to play Jill, but I'm pretty sure if you do Chris, you unlock the rest of the costumes, so we really need to do Chris.
I don't know. If I had the money, I would play the old and new games, but probably the new games at first.
Probably the new games at first, yeah. Yeah, there's quite a bit of people who's not a big fan of the old games. I think the old games are excellent, honestly. Even the ones people consider not that good. Like, a lot of people say this game's bad or just mediocre. I don't think so. I think this game is great. This is a really fun game. The original first Resident Evil, that game is a masterpiece. Resident Evil 2, that game is even better. I never fully played Resident Evil 3, to be honest. Though what I have played of it so far and seen, it does look awesome. Code Veronica X. Code Veronica X is one of my personal favorite Resident Evil games. Resident Evil 0 is also a great game to me too. Like, they're good games, dude. But yeah, if you don't think you're gonna like something, it's not best to, you know, spend the money on it. So I 100% feel that. So I guess we'll be Rebecca. We already saved, so let's get going. If I have to say though, if I have to give one classic Resident Evil game recommendation, I say if you ever decide to play one of them, play the OG Resident Evil 2 or Code Veronica X. I think those two are the best. Oh crap, help. I think those two are the best classic Resident Evil games. Please don't be poisoned, Rebecca. Yay. I kind of forgot about the spooters.
This way.
Okay.
Ow!
Oh. He literally just spat on me.
Laughing RE0 got an port on Nintendo Switch in 2019.
Yeah, I got an HD port. That's the one I'm playing. Same, I got a port on PS4 as well. This is actually, I'm pretty sure this is actually called Resident Evil 0 HD. And honestly, like, I'm pretty sure you could probably agree, this game looks gorgeous. Like, the backgrounds look amazing. At least to me. Some backgrounds in this game look almost photorealistic. Well, maybe you can't really tell since I'm streaming at like 540p, but when you see this game at like 1080p, it's absolutely gorgeous. Go ahead and use this. One thing about Rebecca, though, that you gotta be careful with, that she has a lot less health than Billy. She can die so fast. She can die very, very, very fast.
I'm almost there.
Oh, I did it. I did it in reverse, hold on. Gotta go up, up, down, up, up. There we go. Now that'll actually clear the steam from the boiler room.
I think they made the remakes pretty good in Resident Evil because you have a better perspective from the story.
Oh yeah, they did an amazing job on the remakes. Dude, Resident Evil 7, starting from like Resident Evil 7 may be the peak of the franchise. I'm not even kidding. I know that's probably controversial for a Resident Evil fan to say that, but starting from Resident Evil 7, it was just absolute masterpiece after absolute masterpiece. Now, to be fair, I have not played 8, so I don't know how good that game is, but Resident Evil 7 to me is the second best game in the franchise. Resident Evil 2 Remake is the best game in the franchise to me. Resident Evil 3, though a downgrade from 2, I still think it's an excellent game, and I think it's at least an A tier. And Resident Evil 4 is also an S tier, and I think it's a absolutely amazing game. Resident Evil 8 is good, yeah. I've heard very mixed things about RE8. I've heard that it's really good.
RE8 is pretty big too.
Yeah, it's a very big game. I've heard RE8's good. I've heard RE8's bad. I've heard RE8's not really a Resident Evil game. I heard RE8's not as good as 7. I've heard RE8's too weird. I've heard a lot of good and bad things about RE8. From what I've seen, I don't think it's really for me, voice crack, but it still looks like a fun game. I just hope they do a good job on the RE5 remake as well. Because RE5 is another underrated game in the franchise. It's a good game. Genuinely. This music's so good. Some of the deadliest enemies in the game, by the way. They will kill you very, very fast. And they're hard to hit, too. I just wanted to handle those real quick.
Why are there random zombie monkeys?
That's a good question. That's a good question. Why is there why is there monkeys in stinking a random mountain in North America?
Only.
Because they ran out of ideas. Welcome on in, legend. My man's just so brutally honest, man. Why does he have to be so brutally honest? Oh gosh.
What's good, man?
Well, what's up, legend? Welcome on in, man. We're playing some RE0.
I got all the answers.
He got all the answers, man. He got a stinking A on his test, dude. He knows everything. He knows more about you. He knows more about you than you know about yourself. How you doing today, man? They ran out of ideas. That is the most brutally honest statement I've ever heard. And that's probably factual too, because it literally makes no sense, but they had to do something. Oh gosh, okay, let's drop a save. Save successful. Alright, now we're going to go a little bit of solo Billy for a little while. Let's see. Yes, Miss Becca, I actually need that. Thank you. I might have to go back to the main hall, actually, and...
Let's regroup.
Roger.
let's leave her here.
Okay.
I might have to go back to the main hall and get some more ammo.
I had this game too, but never touched it.
Never touched it? Dude, this game is underrated as crap, dude. If you have it, you really should just play it, honestly. It's a good game. It's a great game, even. I know it's not for everyone, but I think it's a great game. It's just sitting there all day, dude. You've got to play it. It's so good. Alright, I am the deer. Well, let's
Brew Billy has every weapon in his ass.
He does. Dude, he has a lighter, a grenade launcher, a shotgun, and a handgun. Let's see if I can remember this puzzle. So I am the super awesome deer, but the wolf claps the deer. The horse outruns the wolf. But the tiger or lion or whatever is the king of all stuff. It's the king of all land animals. But the the king cobra's venom can make even the mightiest of kings fall. But even the deadliest predator can fall victim to the eagle because America. We'll just pretend it's a bald eagle so I can keep saying America. Yeah, I got it right. Let's go. One of my favorite puzzles in the game. I thought it was really cool. Personally, I'm pretty sure one of these rooms we don't need to go into because all it has in here is like a zombie and a file. And that is this room. We don't need to go here.
That was a puzzle? I had no idea. Just
like the puzzle stems from knowing which animals, like you gotta know which ones from, like, it's kind of confusing to explain actually. When you really think about it, it's kind of confusing to explain. Alright, we're going to take a quick trip to the main hall real quick. We're going to grab that green herb on the way to heal Billy Cohen. And we are going to grab some shells or something. Because we honestly need it. You have to go the wrong way. There's an herb right here, so we're just going to go ahead and use it. There we go. Use herbs as they come, as I like to say, for the billionth time. Suck it. He really thinks he's about to do something too. Please. Okay, thank you. I thought he was going to get up in time.
Every time I open a door, I think about Resident Evil.
Yeah, I don't really blame you. Doesn't happen to me personally, but I see your point. Man, you got a point there, actually. Cannot carry more items now? Oh, no. Oh, we can just leave this here. Good. I'm actually glad I kept it on me, so we can just leave it in the main hall. It's actually more optimal when you think about it. Storage-wise. I'm gonna have to get me some more Kool-Aid soon. Good grief, it's so good. reason why I wanted to make sure I had some ammo is to take out the spiders in here. Saw Rebecca getting comboed by him. Crap. You piece of trash. What's going on in my Minecraft server? He did not just do that to me. The amount of disrespect that he did to me is unacceptable, dude. Alright. Clear for Rebecca now. I should save because the dangerous part's coming up, but I'm cool, so I'm not going to save. It's not that dangerous anyways. Change.
This way.
Yeah.
There we go. So also a single magnum ammo right there. Some more shoddy. Go ahead and combine that.
You stay here.
Yeah.
Don't know the exact quickest route, but I'm pretty sure, isn't it like right center or something? Never really fully memorized to that. Also, these acid rounds will make quick work of the sneaking hunters, so we'll be fine. And Billy has a boatload of HP anyways. Alright, it is right center. That does seem like the quickest way to do it. I'll try to memorize that. Battle sequence initiated. Couple hunters to kill. Actually, there might only be... Okay, there is two. Gotcha. Goodbye. Yeah, not that dangerous. You pretty much just have to shoot them, walk back, and then just keep shooting them until they die. It can be a little scary though, because you're basically trapped down there with them. Alright, we got the second motif, or motif, whatever it's called. Motif. So it's a key. We'll just call it that. We'll call it what it is. It's a key, dude. Now if I can just find the exit. There it is.
Let's regroup.
Roger.
Is that a Goldie Roger reference from One Piece? The key, dude. Yeah, it's a key. We'll call it what it is. We'll call it what it is. It's a key. About to sneeze. Okay. We'll go ahead and pick this up. And we'll keep it in the main hall if needed. Cannot leave any more items in this room. Oh no! Well, I guess we'll just have to pick this up. And then drop it. Wait, could we reload actually? Nope.
By the way, what's your record for Hunk Fourth Survivor?
I only did I don't even remember. I only did the Fourth Survivor once, and I'll probably never do it again. I didn't think it was fun, honestly. I'm going to be honest. The only Ghost Survivors I really had much enjoyment out of was the No Way Out. Despite not being able to beat it yet, I've actually had quite a bit of fun with it.
I think it says as F.
Easy as crap, yeah. I actually got whooped first time trying to do it. Somehow I was able to do the Tofu Survivor though. I didn't even have much training. I think you were there because like every now and then I would just try Tofu Survivor after playing RE2, and then finally somehow I did it. I'm pretty sure you were there actually. Freaking Tofu Survivor. I had a lot more fun with Tofu Survivor than Fourth Survivor. I don't know why, I just didn't find the Fourth Survivor fun. Maybe I just need to try it again. Like, I remember only doing it for the trophy.
2 grenades at the end and shoot some legs off.
You just need to leave 2 grenades at the end and shoot some legs off? Huh. Stinking hunk. Bloody hunk. What kind of name's hunk anyways? Alright. Leave that there.
I think I told you what it was.
I think I told you what it was. Told what? I think I told you what it was. My brain. Sorry, I don't know what you're talking about. Oh, the strats for Tofu Survivor? We probably did. If that's the case. Alright, we have the key, so why am I wasting time? We just need to use the key. Let's go and equipped. We'll play as Billy.
Hunk stands for Human Unit Never Killed.
Oh, okay. I think I do remember you telling me that. I thought it was just his bloody name. Alright, we got the blue key. Oh, did I give it to Billy? Oh, never mind then.
I'll go alone.
Okay.
He should have his own Resident Evil with Carlos.
He should have his own Resident Evil with Carlos. That would be pretty cool. You know, I would love to see Carlos again. Carlos is an awesome character. It's one of the scariest parts of this game because of how hard it is to pick that up while this guy is transforming, literally going Super Saiyan.
This way.
Okay.
Don't try to fight it, Rebecca. Those things are literally next to impossible to kill unless you have Molotovs, and even then it's still hard. And those enemies are not meant to be killed. Maybe flame rounds would do the trick, I don't know.
I'll go.
Yeah.
The puzzle here is very simple. You literally just need to play the piano again. I'm not even kidding. Originally, I thought that it messed it up because the power went out. But literally, all you gotta do is play the piano again. Weird puzzle, but it works.
Resident Evil 0 be like, I'm two people.
Pretty much.
Follow me.
Yeah.
So we'll believe that was Rebecca. Get that to Rebecca for now.
I'll check it out.
Roger.
We'll let Billy go alone. He has more health and everything. Like at this part of the game, you just gotta accept that you're going to take some hits.
I'm replacing her with Ada to make it playable.
Though surely I'm replacing her with Ada to make it playable. Honestly, Rebecca is much better than Ada. I hate to be brutally honest, but we all know it's the truth. I actually have some costumes, I believe. There's a few costumes you can unlock in this game. Oh my. I don't think he took that damage. Okay, hold on, gamers.
Have you seen Devil's Chamber before?
Crap. Oh, the Discord server? I'm pretty sure there is a... What's it called? A Discord server. Oh crap, I'm actually almost dead. How damaged was I? I'm pretty sure me and someone in my chat was talking about not too long ago about he would make a Discord server called Rebecca's Chamber, and I'm like, that's genius. It might have been you actually.
Nah man, there's one in Umbrella Chronicles.
Nah man, there's one in Umbrella Chronicles. Huh? There's a place called Rebecca's Chamber and Umbrella Chronicles. That's hilarious. I actually never played that one. Luckily, there's a full healing in here, so health-wise, I'm fine.
Like he was sleeping there for real.
Like he was sleeping there for real. I am completely out of the loop right now. I am out of the loop in the third, if you will. So we got the tablet, so we theoretically got everything we needed. I also want this green herb, because why not? I can use it to help with the damage I'm going to take while leaving. That was rude. That was so rude of my mans. That was too rude too. Dude being super rude right now. I'm telling you, man, those greasy zombies will be rude.
URL.
Now if we can get Rebecca. Hold on 1 second and I'll check that out. Oh crap. He almost got me.
Spoiler.
That actual soy beta almost got me. Spoiler alert, gotcha. I don't mind the spoilers. Where am I? Where am I? My brain's shutting down. Where am I right now? Okay, there we go. Alright, now that we're safe, I'll go and check this out. Oh wait, so Rebecca was in another game in Resident Evil besides Zero. My bad. Besides Zero and RE1 Remake, my bad. Man, who is this soy beta? Oh my goodness. Richard something? Man, he's a soy beta. Oh my goodness. This game actually looks pretty cool. This game actually looks pretty cool.
Let's go.
Yeah.
You should play it someday.
Yeah, yeah, I definitely have to. The game looks pretty cool, actually. It actually looks really fun. Alright, where's that one magnum ammo? That's something we're definitely taking with us to the lab or church or whatever. I dropped my mic, sorry. I accidentally ripped my mic out of my ear. Okay. Yeah, now we'll leave that. Alright. Let's go ahead and do this real quick. So we can get the third tablet. There we go.
I'll go check over there.
Yeah.
The last tablet we need is right up there.
Doctor.
Hey, Wayne, welcome on in. Welcome on in. Playing some Resident Evil there.
Okay.
Starting to get into around the halfway point of the game. How you doing today, if you don't mind me asking? Alright, let's go ahead and do our storage management as needed. We will go ahead and pick up the other tablets.
Welcome, stranger.
Yep, and Wang is an absolute stranger who has never ever once touched this channel.
The worst one next to 6 LOL.
Let's see. The worst one next to 6? Nah. This game is honestly underrated. This game is honestly way underrated, TBH. And we're going to have to take 2 trips. That's alright.
I hated the back and forth no storage.
Yeah, that is a problem. I'm not going to pretend like it's not a problem, but honestly, it was intentional. It makes the game harder. And it makes you have to be a little bit, like, more resourceful with what you keep and what you leave and stuff. Like, it has its ups and downs, but I think it was kind of cool. I still would rather have a storage, but an item box though, because it just saves time and it's more convenient.
An item box.
We can use Rebecca as an item box, pretty
I'm a
much.
genius.
Oh my, Legend, you are a genius. Good grief, Rebecca's chamber. Oh my goodness, that is actually one of the most genius things I've heard in a little while. We'll just dump Billy's whole inventory.
Roger.
And then go back and grab more stuff. We have to get the hook shot mainly. It's the important thing. And watch out for the stinging bugs. Grenade launcher. We'll go ahead and use one of these green herbs because Billy got damaged a little bit ago. He's on fine, but he is a little damaged. So we'll go ahead and use that. And we will take this. I mean, we didn't really need to take that, but... I mean, I guess I'll just take everything,
We're
okay?
hurt, but we're fine.
We're hurt, but we're fine. That's kind of accurate, actually. Well, you see, there is a thing in Resident Evil called low fine and fine. Just like there's caution and low caution, and danger and really danger. You may think there's only 3 health systems in Resident Evil, but there's actually 6. It's kind of hard to tell. I don't think all Resident Evil games do it, but you'll get like a grainier, darker green if you're on low fine, and you'll have like a bright and vibrant green.
I know what you mean.
Yeah, I know what you mean. Yeah, I know. I just wanted to explain it anyways, to be honest. And you get a bright and vibrant green if you're on high fine, like if you're really fine. On orange, like yellow or orange, yellow means you're doing good. If it's more orange, it means you're getting lower on health. Then there's red. If it's bright red, you're in danger. If it's like deep red, like grainy deep red, you're in huge trouble. Because you're going to like die the moment you get tapped. We got everything sitting here. It's not going anywhere now, so...
This way.
Okay.
So we'll go ahead and place the items. Yay. Hold on, let's go ahead and get Billy's, the hookshot Billy left to rest, because we're going to need it soon. We'll give Billy's gun back. Shells always wanted. No, we don't need to pick that up. Probably just want to leave those, actually. We don't really need them. Luckily, after this point of the game, we'll be able to get rid of the hook shot for good, which helps with the storage a lot. I saw this one speedrunner talking. I'm pretty sure he said the worst part of the game is how you have to keep the hook shot throughout like most of the game, which I agree because it just takes so much storage and you have to keep taking it with you. Alright, we good? Well, let's continue.
I understand why he speedrun this game.
Why? Because no one else will? We're going to leave this. Hold on. Miss Becca? Miss Becca, thank you.
I didn't say anything.
You didn't say anything. Alright, you didn't say anything. He won't hear it from me. Crap. We have to leave everything outside. We'll leave this too, I guess. Because I kind of need the shotgun with me. In case of, like, emergencies. We'll clean up the store inventory stuff after we beat the boss.
I'll go.
Okay.
I saw a speedrun strat how to beat this boss, but I can't normally get it to work, so we'll probably have to fight the boss normally. Which this is probably the worst boss in the game, to be honest. This boss is a little clunky. It's fun if you can get the strats to work, but other than that, it's kind of hard. Yeah, it's a bat. Oh, here's some more flame rounds. Okay, so actually, we'll just go back for those other flame rounds, honestly, real quick. Second best save theme in the entire franchise, by the way. That is a factual statement, and no one can prove me wrong. Actually, we might not be able to go back for those flame rounds yet. So that's okay, we'll go back for them later. We'll go ahead and leave these here for now. We'll just abandon the acid rounds. The best save theme in the series being Code Veronica X's save theme. And that is another factual statement that can't be proven wrong. I mean, we got everything we need for the boss. If we can't beat the boss like this, we are not Chad gamers. We got a healing, we got Billy, and we got a grenade launcher and a stinking shotgun. If we can't beat a stinking Batman with this, if we can't beat Batman with this, we are not Chad gamers. I guess in the strat light. Look at that! Oh my goodness! Oh my goodness! That was perfect! Literal speedrunner level. Literal speedrunner level. I'm awesome. I'm saving that, dude.
Flawless victory.
Literally, stinking Mortal Kombat flawless victory. That is the best I've ever done on that boss before, and that was by complete accident and luck. Let's go. But I'm going to pretend it was pure frame perfect skill because I want to feel cool. Oh, that's good. What am I even talking about? Let's go back for those flame rounds. Oh, no storage, crap. Well, I mean, I don't have no storage because I didn't have to use anything. Alright, get that mixed herbs.
Roger.
Yeah, let's do some final touches on our storage management. Let's see, Rebecca needs to have a space free. Exchange shotgun. It is very, very, very important that Rebecca has a space free. Literally, just about every frame of this game, you can take a screenshot and use it as a background. The background just looks so good. See if Billy can hold this stuff for us. He sure can. Just leave the healing. If I really need the healing that desperate later on, I can come back for it. I have to have the magnum ammo though. That is essential for the final boss. Absolutely essential, dude.
This way.
Okay.
Alright, be right back. Excuse me? Alright. Let's continue, shall we?
Welcome back.
Thank you, Mr. Legend. I got some more Kool-Aid. I walked around just a little bit. Stretched my legs, and now I am ready for action. Alright.
No decaf.
No decaf. Unfortunately, Mr. Wang, I am out. I am out of the magical decaf. I wish I had some right now. That would be good. Hey, Kool-Aid's a close second, though. Kool-Aid's amazing. Alright, this is why it was important to have one storage space free with Rebecca, is so you could run past this guy while he's going Super Saiyan and grab this. This is so important because if you come back later, you'll have to deal with them, and those are literally like the hardest enemies to deal with in the franchise almost. But if you do that, you can literally avoid them and never have to see them again. You never have to go in that room again, ever. That's one of the best tips I could honestly give someone playing this game, is to do that at this point of the game, because that's such a hard enemy to deal with. Alright. Leave this here. For now, at least. We'll leave this here as well. We're going to go ahead and grab this. Because inevitably we're going to have to deal with at least one of those leech guys in a little bit. So it's good to have some Molotovs for when that time comes. Alrighty. We'll also go ahead and leave these ink ribbons here. We'll make sure Billy has the handgun equipped, so for when this zombie wakes up over here, he can take him out without wasting our stuff. Also grab this document, it's important. And don't step on the zombie, by the way, because he will actually grab you. I almost made that mistake just now. Almost made that mistake, so let's just not get near him, not get too close. This document right here is the important one. Put it in the mixing set, red chemical in the mixing set. Got a few zombies we gotta deal with, but that's okay. Don't know why he didn't decap, but that's okay. Come on, my friend. There we go. Any more? Nope, I guess that's it.
How did that not hit?
I have no clue,
Well,
honestly.
I'm gonna run get something to eat. We'll be back though.
I'm going to get something to eat. We'll be back though. Alright, Wayne. I'll see you then, my friend. Make sure you get something yummy because yummy food is the best food. Yeah, Legend, I have no clue how that didn't hit. That was like spot on. Alright, there's the first aid. Kid wants Panda Express, I'm assuming. I don't think I've ever ate at Panda Express. I'm sure I have once in my life, but I'm not sure.
Yeah.
I don't know how I got that right.
Physics are woo in this game.
Physics are woo in this game. You know, they feel alright, but I do agree that the shotgun is kind of weird sometimes. Sometimes it doesn't really work as you think it would and or should. So we got the leech, but we don't use it on this door actually. We actually use it on a different door. Surprise, surprise. I honestly should have opened the gate that awaits all eternal fates here, but I didn't. But we'll go ahead and do it now real quick. Should have did it earlier, but I didn't for whatever reason. There you go. So what this is going to do is going to wake up this stinking soy beta. So did you handle the zombie yet, Mr. Conan? You're telling me the zombie still hasn't woke up? Okay. Oh, no storage. Hold on. We'll leave those two for now. We got a lot of shells. Molotov cocktail. As a matter of fact, don't let Nets inside your back if Scatman can do it. As a matter of fact, we'll go ahead and just send these shells to Singing Rebecca. Since I already have shells in Rebecca's inventory, those can just, like, stack with that, so. I feel like that'll be the smart thing to do. There we go. Even with these Molotovs, it's hard to handle these guys, but I'll do my best. I will give it my all. Three Molotovs usually does the trick. Go ahead and get the handgun back. Is the zombie alive now? Okay, he'll be holding his handgun for when it is, though. Kool-Aid is amazing. It's so crispy. If that makes sense. Okay. We'll leave that green herb there just in case we take any more damage. Coming too far. Is you dead? Nope. Nope. And the zombie's still on our way. Let's go. Alright, Ceramec's waiting. Sweet. Oh, I hate this zombie. I remember he don't normally die with a shell. Like, how does a crawling zombie take more than one shell, dude? Insanity. Insanity. The insanity is unreal. Oh, I always fall for him. He's totally not going to wake up, by the way. Funny enough, him waking up's not even the plot twist. The plot twist is the one that's going to be like right behind you. That also wakes up. Now that's the plot twist. Alright, so we got the breeding room key. Before we head in there, though, we are going to save, because that room is actually genuinely very dangerous. Crap me. I wish I had a quick mute button on this. I think I do, actually. I need to start using it for real. Go ahead and throw that away. Now, the dangerous part about this room is, you guessed it, hunters. Oh yeah. Okay. Could have been worse. Sometimes I'll try to do this room without fighting the hunters, but that's going to lead you to getting hit like at least 2 or 3 times. So I decided to spend the ammo. He still won't wake up, dude. I know good and well that zombie wakes up. He's committed to not waking up, though. The reason why, we'll never know. Crap, I hate when that happens. We'll lay this over here. And we'll pick up this. Alright. Now, upcoming is actually another one of my favorite puzzles in the game. When I first did this puzzle, I'm actually kind of surprised I did it first try. So what you want to do, unless you've memorized the code, you want to go in your menu. That important file I picked up earlier should be Leech Growth Records. So this actually has a hidden code. So 4, double their number, so 48, but lost 2, so 486. 4863 is the code. I always thought that was a cool puzzle. Four, 8, 6, 3. Alright, but before we go, we're going to go ahead and grab that Magnum ammo. Very important.
It reminds me my microwave.
It reminds me of my microwave, wow. Not that you're wrong. You're not wrong. I always thought that was a cool puzzle. We're actually about to get separated from Billy for a little while here, as we make our way to the final area of the game. Let's see. Yeah, we gotta press this, I think. Yep, that will move the ladder, so now we can go back to where the save room was up there. And there's an item we need here, but we can't pick it up yet. So we will just wait for Rebecca, I guess. No, wait, we need to go ahead and grab the hook shot real quick. Which, luckily, this will be the last time we need to use it in this game. If I can find it. Where did I lay that piece of trash? I feel like I see it, like, right here. No, I don't want that. There we go. Yeah, I knew it was like right there.
Follow me.
Okay.
There's a random spot right here. That's where he used the hook shot. But don't worry, that's the last time you need to use it. After this, you can just ditch it. Door is now unlocked. Awesome. So now we'll just go ahead and leave this here forever. I have all intentions of this being deathless, by the way, because I do not think we've died yet.
Come on.
Okay.
Like, correct me if I'm wrong, but I'm pretty sure we have not died yet. We can clean so much storage now. Now that we can get rid of the hook shot and we can get rid of these 2 items as well, we can just clean so much storage all at once. Nice. Train is up and running.
Nobody's dying to date, it seems.
Yeah, maybe. To be fair, we got some harder stuff coming up. We do got to fight the big Mr. X looking guy a couple times, and we do still got the final boss in our way, but we might can pull it off. We just might be able to. Let's see, let's make sure Billy picks up everything we need him to.
You stay here.
Because we're about to separate from Billy for a little while.
Follow me.
Okay.
So we need to basically turn him into a storage box real quick to pick up everything we need him to. Save. Alright, let's see. So Rebecca. Is there anything else we need? Was Rebecca? No, that looks good. Billy. You can pick up this herb just because why not? I'm trying to think if there's anything else I've left behind. We got the shotgun, we got the grenade launcher, we got both handguns, we got plenty of ammo, and we got 1 healing with Billy. Yeah, we got everything we need. And we're about to get the Magnum with Rebecca too, so. Because in this game, they actually just hand you the Magnum on a silver platter, believe it or not. Like we're about to get it like right now in just a minute after we get separated with Billy. Hand you it on a golden platter. Alright, so with Rebecca, we actually need to start running. Just don't let him hit us and we'll be fine. So we need to go back up here real quick, and pretty much what James Marcus did is he used the leech to stop the train from working, and then Billy got clapped and he fell into the waterway or whatever. So all we need to do is just pick this up, put it back, and now we're good to go. Pretty much just had to start that bad boy back up. Trying to think if there's anything important I left. Like, honestly, we're doing pretty alright. We're both at high health. Billy got the healing. We got all the ammo and stuff we need. Let's avoid that guy. Head to the little cart thingy. And make our way towards the next area. But as you can see, here's the Magnum right here. Literally on a silver platter. Which the Magnum is very helpful for the final boss and a couple other things we're going to have to be dealing with. Yeah, about to say we should have 1 storage free. We'll go ahead and grab this. Use combined. We don't really need to do that, I don't think, but we'll do it just because we can. Feels so bad leaving a lot of the stuff here, but we really don't need to pick up every single thing, you know? We'll leave this and this here for now. We don't really need to drop a save, but I mean, we really don't need to. I need to stop being paranoid. We have to deal with a couple hunters, but they're pretty easy to deal with, and we got a healing. We'll save before the boss, though. Definitely save before the boss. There we go. You really thought you was fooling someone, didn't you? He really thought.
Ow!
Crap you.
Ow!
Crap you. Come here. I just want to give you some Fruit Loops.
Ow!
Frick. I don't know why I wasn't able to run past him there. That would have been really good, actually. We would have conserved on ammo, and we wouldn't have got hit there. Kind of a shame, but whatever. It's so easy to die at this boss coming up. It's kind of nerve-wracking. Well, I mean, not nerve-wracking, but like... It's like, if I'm going to go for a death list, this is one of the parts that could easily be, you know, it for me. Especially since Rebecca can die very fast. Is there no healing in here? I don't think there is. Yeah, we're on caution. I don't remember if we get a healing here or not. I don't think we do. I could go back to the church real quick for first aid. But that'd take a lot of time. That'd take like 7 minutes to get there and back. Oh well. We'll see how it goes. We'll just have to do it hitless. Just have to do a hitless battle. Well, almost hitless. If I get hit twice, I'm dead. Once won't kill me though. I almost remember an item being here, though. I need to stop hoping. I need to stop hoping. There ain't nothing here to save me. Yep, and down there's the key. This really looks just like the Resident Evil 2 lab, I'm not even kidding. I mean, it looks identical. Alright. I know good and well there ain't no healing or anything, so we're just going to grab this key and fight the boss. See how it goes. Grab the Magnum and give it a go. Alright. Oh no. That's what I was scared of for him not stunning. Nice. Yeah, the crazy part about this boss is that he doesn't really have a back swipe. Oh no. Oh, is that it? Let's go. I stinking did the rookie mistake and I didn't reload through the menu. I did the rookie mistake, dude. Alright, now I've just gotta go to the Pokemon elevator. Alright.
Tell you what, Mom, that click is driving me crazy last night.
Let's see, so like...
And I was banging my head against the hill out.
Did it wrong. There we go. Alright gamers, let's go find Billy. It's pretty easy to find him actually. There is a few enemies though you gotta be careful for. Quite a bit of enemies actually, but they're not too big of a deal. I like to show this every time I play, but in this game there's actually a point to where zombies can't attack you in certain areas. This is to prevent the game from cheating you. As you can see here, the zombie can't go any further. That's one of my favorite things to point out in the game. There's actually nothing he can do about it, dude. Goodbye. Grab this. Use, combined. There we go. I always love doing that because it's so satisfying to get a decap three times in a row. This room we just want to run. Ain't dealing with him. Huh. That's really weird that didn't hit. It's almost like you want to be farther sometimes to get a successful decap. Kind of weird. That's okay. Well, I mean, since we're damaged, we probably should use this. Nah, we'll wait till we get hit one more time. Don't want to waste. Well, I mean, it's just going to probably sit around anyways. Because we won't have storage to keep it with us. So I'll just go and use it and be at full health. And stop overthinking it. See what I mean? There's pretty much another one here waiting for us. And here's Billy. We have found him, gamers. Alright, let's see. Let's go ahead and trade. Put on exchange. Look at all this ammo. Look at all those Eggman robots. You're our storage, Billy. You are our storage, Billy.
Go alone.
Roger.
Can't be a Resident Evil game without a valve. A valve or a crank. Either one of the two. Go ahead and push this where it needs to go. This reminds me a lot of like the old Zelda games where you had to do like these block puzzles and stuff. I remember when I was a kid, I believe it was for my birthday one time, I got this weird game on Game Boy Advance. It was like some kind of Monster House game. I mean, Monster House is an amazing movie, don't get me wrong. One of my favorites, actually. But the game was pretty bad. And it was some kind of weird, like, 2D Zelda clone. I'm not even kidding. It was a literal Zelda clone. Like a Monster House Zelda clone. How weird is that? I don't think I ever made it very far in the game. For two reasons. For one, had a lot of puzzles and stuff, and I guess it confused me. Reason number two, the game just wasn't that good. The movie, though, is absolutely awesome. You know, the game actually might be pretty fun if I played it nowadays.
Confused.
Confused. Are you confused by what? The Monster House game or the puzzle?
The game you just told.
The game you just told? Yeah, it exists. I'm not lying. Monster House on Game Boy Advance, literally. Look it up. It's real. it's real. The One Piece is stinking real. It's a weird game. It really is. It's some Zelda clone, but it's Monster House. It's weird. I don't know, just doing this puzzle reminded me of it because that game had like weird block puzzles too. Because it was a Zelda clone. Alright, Rebecca, you know what to do. Let's get some water in there.
Let's go.
Yeah.
Oh crap. Hurrying up and use this fast. Watch how she just slowly starts turning this while all this is happening. There we go. I think we might have got through there scot-free. We sure did. Alright, Billy, I'm gonna need some of that ammo. Crap. Wow. I'm surprised he didn't grab me there. Genuinely, I'm pretty surprised he didn't grab me. Oh, come on, Billy. Glad you had to run into that soy beta like that. You didn't have to do that to me, Billy. There's quite a bit of healing in this later part of the game, actually. I think that's just a file, yeah. Just needed the chemical. It took me a long time to memorize this last area of the game. It's very, very maze-like. I used to, I forgot. Why do I always forget about you betas? I always forget about him. Come on, Rebecca, please move. Here we are. This music is so good. We got a lot of healing in here. We can leave for later on, so we won't worry about that right now. I'll also leave the ink ribbons right here. Almost boss time again too, believe it or not. There's a lot of bosses in this later part of the game. Awesome, no frog. No beta frog. No beta frog to attack us. Yep, it's boss time, so we're gonna go ahead and get Billy loaded up. Can we exchange, please? Oh, we might as well defeat the enemies real quick. No, Rebecca. See, she was about to start using the stinking shotgun, dude. Got him. Exchange, give me some of that. We're going to go ahead and exchange this real quick so we can get this.
I'll go alone.
Okay.
This is another dangerous part of the game, but hey, at least this time we have Billy. But we don't have the Magnum. I mean, we have it, but I'm not going to use none. Saving that for the final boss. What I like to do is to bait this guy a little bit. Get behind him and then start again. Start doing the same thing. Oh crap. Well, that's not good at all. As you can probably guess, it is a lot harder to do it here. Because how skinny the place is. Let's do this. So he'll turn that way. Yep. No, 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 no. Stun, please. Thank you. I don't think those first two shots hit him. Uh-ohs. Oh, nice. Cool. Just making sure he's dead. Yep, he's dead. Awesome. Easy peasy. Hey, Bevel! Bevel! Welcome on in, welcome on in. Welcome on in, Raiders. How you doing, Bevel? Hopefully you had a great stream. What did you play? What did you play?
Let's regroup.
Roger.
Let's see. Give the shotty back to Rebecca. Take the handgun ammo back. Take Billy's handgun back. Get the shells back. Alright. Thank you so much for the raid, mate.
I did mate, played some DVD.
Oh, played some Dead by Daylight? Nice, nice.
On the Resident Evil.
on the Resident Evil. Nice, dude. That's awesome. Yeah, I'm playing some Resident Evil Zero at the moment. Truly an underrated game. It really is. It's very fun. Giga Chad Bevel coming in with the raid.
Underrated, but the item management hurts my soul. LOL.
It does. I will, like I always said, I'm not going to pretend like it's not a problem. But to be fair, it is intentional. Though I think it's a very flawed decision they made. I think it's kind of cool at the same time because it forces you to like leave certain things, which makes the game harder, and it makes you have to be smart on what you leave and what you keep and all that. Like, it's a good concept, it just wasn't executed very well. Or just like it's a good concept, but in a video game it just don't work very well would be a better way to say it. Because it kind of comes off as more of inconvenient, you know what I mean, instead of really difficult. But it's still, I think I can respect them for what they were going for. The rest of the game is still amazing to me, though. The music, the graphics are amazing, the puzzles are great, the story is great, and the gameplay is solid, and the areas are well designed. Though I do prefer Code Veronica X's combat and movement, though. That was the problem with the RE1 remake, too. I just simply preferred how Code Veronica X felt. Maybe that's probably just me, though. That's probably just me. That is probably just me. I always thought it was kind of morbidly funny that Rebecca's just stuck in that little box for a little while. Alright, anything here? Oh. Oh, crap. Oh, the reed? Man, that guy was greedy. He wanted 3 shells? A stinging ant wanted 3 shotgun shells? You are kidding me. Alright, now we got the water. Sulfuric acid. Combine. Boom. Battery fluid. Now we just got to get the battery. Man, we're both pretty damaged, good grief. Alright, be right back. Give me about 5, maybe 10 minutes. Going to walk around a little bit and a couple other things, and we will continue. We're almost at the end, actually. So I will be right back. Alright. I have returned in the coolest of ways possible because I am cool. Make sure my stream manager's still doing good. Let's continue. Gotta be careful for the frog guy. Yeah, I remember there's like 2 green herbs here actually. Maybe we can keep the other one for Rebecca later? We get her back on fine as well? Oh no. Oh, barely. Man, sucker. We'll pick that up when the time comes. Door is now unlocked.
Let's regroup.
Okay.
Awesome. Alright, that looks good. There'll be some bugs I'll spawn here soon. After we grab this actually. Awesome. Easy. Now we have the high-powered battery, and we're pretty much good to go. Almost time for the final boss, actually. Gotta go in a big circle pretty much. Not time for that just yet. I knew something spawned here. Oh crap, I gotta go. I gotta move. Frick. Can't even explain how bad this is. I actually can't even explain how bad that is, actually. That's one of the dumbest things I've done in this game. Yay, how do I ho healing? Let's go. It's not that big of a deal, I guess. I mean, it kind of is, because there's another enemy I'm going to have to pretty much take a hit through to get through. Which is through here. Oh wow, we didn't take a hit. Nice. That's good. Now if we can just not take a hit on our way back, getting through there again, we'll be good. Oh crap, I forgot about the guys. I can't take any more silly hits. Why do you die like why do you gotta die like that? Oh my goodness. My man's just like, just instantly like, smoothly warped to the floor. That was hilarious. I'm sorry, I had to save that. Now I'm gonna have to go on the tic-tac. Alright.
I'll go.
Yeah.
Sweet. Alright, so we got the card right, yep. Alright, we're pretty much ready. Let's head to the save room. It's boss time. It is boss time, gamers.
Let's go.
Yeah.
Do I still have the Magnum with me? Sure do. And it's all loaded up. Now I just need to go around and actually, let me check something real quick.
SS tire.
I agree. That's one thing we can agree on, Ken. Welcome on in, welcome on in. We can finally agree, Ken. I agree. There's something I need to check real quick. I think there's a door down here. Is this a quick way to get to the final boss? Sorry for getting sidetracked, but this is something I need to check. So for some reason, I remember there being a quicker way to get it, like back around in that circle to get to the final boss. I remember there being a door in here. It's locked from the other side. Okay, never mind. Just had to know. How you doing, by the way, today, Ken? As you can see here, I'm just kind of chilling, playing some REvil, and I also got some Kool-Aid. You feel awful? Oh, man. I'm sorry to hear that. What happened?
Too much lasagna.
Too much lasagna? Dude, lasagna is so good. Oh, lasagna is amazing. Man's had to go Garfield mode. My man's had to go Garfield mode, dude.
The milk on the bechamel is turning me right now.
The milk on the bed. Oh, the milk. Oh, yeah, you're lactose intolerant, right? I think I remember you telling me that. Oh, crap. Please don't get hit. Okay, there we go. We're lucky.
But YOLO, it's lasagna.
Yeah, like, I have a feeling that you have the opinion that it was worth it, I'm assuming. I'm sure it was worth it, to be honest.
Very well worth it.
Very well worth it, yeah. I can't blame you. I'm glad to not be lactose intolerant, but if I was, I would not care. I would eat it all anyways. Well, I guess to be fair, I don't know how bad it actually is, so I don't know for sure, but I had a feeling that I would be the guy who would just simply not care, because how good it is. Alright, Billy. Let's see what we got going on here. I mean, we're pretty much ready for the final boss. We just got to go... Voice crack? Ouch. We just got to go do it. And we have not died so far in this game, by the way.
I am on the mild category of intolerant, to be honest.
Oh, on the mild category? Oh, okay. So it's not severe. Like when it put you to your knees to stinking eat some cheese. Gotcha, gotcha. I'm sure it's still stinking rough, though.
Shucks to those that are severe.
Yeah, dude, there's a lot of things that people are missing out on just for being lactose intolerant. That just has to be one of the worst stinking genetic things you could get, dude. Imagine a baby just waking up on Earth and being like, crap, I can't eat cheese. What are these genes? I can't eat cheese. Alright, I'm pretty sure I left the... What's it called? The ink ribbon right here? Yeah. If we can beat the final boss, this will be a deathless playthrough, which I don't think I've ever done that before. Maybe once, I don't remember for sure, but I don't know if I've done... I don't think I've ever done deathless on REvil. So if I can, so if I don't die this on the final boss, this is deathless, which will be awesome.
There are 3 stages. Stage 1, releasing a very noxious gas. Stage 2, stomach churning. Stage 3, it shan't be said.
Oh wow, that that is very informative. Very informative, my friend. The last shall not be said in my Discord server. Oh gosh. Alright gamers, we know what time it is. It's time to show James Marcus the stinking raid leech repellent. No frog, thank you.
Yex.
It's just time to show him. Time to show him the stinking raid leech repellent, dude. Now we can just hope for no frog one more time. Alright.
Beck is a looker-really.
Not wrong. Giga Chad Rebecca, dude. Alright, we've made it. We've made it, gamers. Let's go ahead and equip this with Billy. So we can start spamming that immediately. Block has been released. Right away, yep. Here we are. We made it. This also will, if I don't die, this will probably be my quickest playthrough of REvil as well, which is pretty cool.
I just laughed at remembering Rebecca's "Oh no" dialogue on RE1.
Oh, dialogue on RE1. I don't remember that one. I never played Chris's campaign on RE1 Remake, actually. I need to. I really need to, though. That will definitely be soon. I did do Jill on RE1 Remake.
Say what?
I know, dude. I know it's bad. I know it's bad. But I will, okay? I will. I promise. Time to bring out the raid, dude.
I'm so glad you have joined the party.
Revenge on Umbrella. That's one of my favorite lines from the game. I think he said that earlier, though.
The Agari one, by the way.
No,
Love M
you can't
cringe.
be. What's going on?
The OG RE1, by the way, love him cringe. Same, dude. I love the original RE1. I'm going to be honest. I almost prefer the OG RE1 to the remake. I'm not even kidding. I love the OG RE1. But at the end of the day, the remake added and fixed so many things that you just can't say no to it. While still keeping almost all the charm that the original had.
Time to die, Doctor.
I will take over your research.
Wesker and Birkin is literally talking to him like school bullies.
What's on your thoughts on the RTP?
Oh, I loved it, dude. I thought it was awesome. The best part is that the best hasn't even been shown. That was just the introduction to Gear 5, not the actual fight. That is just a teaser for what's to come, dude. And I'm so hyped to see the actual fight.
I thought it was me actually.
Really?
Virus inside of my queen. Years
What you didn't like about it?
my new life.
I live.
Too many shits on screen.
Too many craps on screen. To be fair, they had Warner Brothers animate that crap and they gave them like 7 months to do it. Like they were just having fun with it. I know what you mean, but to me it's like some kind of animation spectacle and I really liked how it looked, honestly. Okay, we don't need to see this guy throw up. Let's fight the boss. We really, we really don't need to see that. We're losing nothing from this experience if we see that. Oh crap, he's hitting both of us at the same time. That's actually really, really bad. What the crap? Billy-san, hit him. Here we go.
You know Billy, the edgelord.
Yeah, he just does not care. Alright, first phase complete. Now, if we can do the second phase without dying, this will be a Resident Evil 0 Deathless. And that would be pretty cool. That would be really awesome, actually. Oh, let's see. Might as well get back to full health, because it's going to give us more healing in a minute. Let's see. I know there's some Magnum in here. Where is it? Here it is. They gave you this big fancy boss arena, but all you really have to do is just stinking spam him with every ounce of ammo you've ever had. And he'll die very fast. Go ahead and combine that. We'll go ahead and also equip it, actually. I'm really hyped to see what happens on 1072, honestly. That's the one I'm really hyped for. Because as the leak said, seems to be pretty accurate so far, is that the first episode, 1071 of Year 5, is not going to show all that much, really. And the best of it is going to be on 1072. That's when the real crap's going to go down. Alright, let's go ahead and save real quick. Actually, let's try to do a little bit of inventory first before saving, just in case we die, so we don't have to do it all again. Let's see, what's that? That's handgun? I'll take it. I'll take it. I got 7 of that left, so we might as well keep it. Man, look at all this healing, good grief. Put that there. Save. Save for the last time. You honestly don't need this.
Save scum.
Save scum? I'm sorry, dude. I always save way too much in these games. Because I'm scared of losing like a lot of progress over something silly. This has to stop. It's time to stop. Combine. There we go. Yeah, I would rather have the extra healing. Because we don't need that much ammo anyways. Alright, let's do this. Alright. If we can beat this boss, we done a deathless. See how it goes. Billy, please attack too this time. Oh crap, that's not good. Alright, first phase. Okay, let's see. Anything else we need to... Any inventory management we need to do? I mean, Rebecca will probably be fine, so we'll just do that. Alright, first done without Rebecca getting hit, that's good. Alright, now we just gotta survive with Billy. Oh no.
Treasure Rebecca.
I don't know how he hit Rebecca, but... Treasure Rebecca.
Kill Billy if necessary.
Oh, it's glitching, dude. What the crap is glitching? At least it looks like he's glitching. Oh my, look at him. Look at him. Is this a speedrun strat? I've never seen that. Not like that crazy before, at least. Crap. Hold on. Gotta keep him away from Rebecca. Oops, I'm combining it to the wrong weapon. Ha. That's okay, as long as we keep him off of Rebecca. How's our health? Doing good. One more and it's over. Don't hit Rebecca, you fiend. Just one more, that's it. Just one more. Okay, we got a heal right now. Oh, that was scary. Okay, we're good though. There we go. That's it. That's all for it. That was deathless. Let's go. Wow. 0 deaths. That went great. It really helped when he started like glitching out and he kept spinning around in circles for like almost a solid minute. That gave us a good like head start. Yep. Crap Billy, dude. We just gotta protect Rebecca, dude. Also, this is like, I wish I had this weapon in this game because apparently this weapon is so powerful it can take out the final boss in one hit. Not to mention it split them apart into like 8 pieces or 9. Like, look at this. This is one gun, by the way. One bullet. Look at this. Boom. Like, I wish you could unlock that.
Rebecca, hurry!
Such a great game, dude. I enjoy it more every single time I play it, honestly. Such a good game. One of my favorite cutscenes too, the ending cutscenes.
How did that pass through? That I think is a JCP bullet.
JHP, I have no clue what that is, but all I know is that that bullet is like, that gun has to be one of, if not the strongest guns in the franchise that we never got to use.
I guess it's time to say goodbye. Officially, the Temple Calendar is dead.
Yeah, just a zombie now.
JHP is a type of bullet that will stay inside flesh, so it would cause more damage.
Oh, goodness.
Back I've been fucking around, looks like I missed it.
I'm sorry, Wang. We just finished the game, dude. Yeah, I think I've heard of something like that, actually, Ken. I'm sorry, Wang, we just finished. Oh man, my man's came back right at the final cutscene.
And JHP bullet's counterpart would be a full metal jacket, now that one would pass through.
Wow.
Hollow point.
What a game, what a masterpiece.
I
Alright.
demand a do-over.
Rank A. I demand a do-over, dude. We will play this again soon, honestly. I'm actually in the mood to play it again, to be honest. 4 hours, 55 minutes. Where does it say my deaths? Where does it say my deaths at?
Fortunately, Doc saved scum.
I know. 18 saves. Dude, that looks so bad. Rank A, though. Leech Hunter. Oh, okay. I think I've unlocked that one many times before on my other saves. My goal is to one day have all these save slots say 0-0, meaning I beat the game. Anyways, let's go ahead and decide what we're going to be playing next weekend for our REvil weekend, which will be the 8th REvil weekend.
Thanks to Fallout for teaching me the bullet difference.
Oh, okay. So, I've heard of Fallout. I've actually never played it, honestly. I've barely seen it, to be honest. but it always sounded like a fun game. Code Veronica X? We played that one not too long ago. Resident Evil Gaiden. I would love to play that, actually, but... I would love to play Resident Evil Gaiden, but... I have no way to. 3 was good. Which 3? 3 Remake? We can definitely play the 3 Remake. I already know what I'm going to be playing on Saturday, though. Who has a Game Boy? I think I might have a Game Boy. I might have gave it away, though. Let's see. Let's edit the REvil command.
Cervicer.
Cervicer? Never played that one either. I really need to have like a list of all the Resident Evil games I played. Or have? Yeah, Survivor. Gotcha. Yeah, I need to make a list. I need to make a list so people know what RE games I actually have. Alright, so on Saturday we're going to be doing some more No Way Out attempts, as I promised last stream, because last stream I tried to beat the No Way Out DLC on RE2, but I was not able to do it. Why are you guys saying all the obscure ones? I feel like I'm being trolled right now. I have a lot of the main series. Let's see, on PS4 I have access to RE1 Remake, Resident Evil 0, Code Veronica X, RE5, Revelations, Revelations 2, Resident Evil 7, Resident Evil 2 Remake, 3 Remake, and 4 Remake. I'm pretty sure that's all of them. Honestly, let's play RE3.
Rev. As a RE connoisseur, you should know them.
To be fair, I have heard of them, and I do, in a sense, know them, but I've never played them. I do know, like, most of the obscure ones. Alright.
You must play them.
Yes, I know. I'm working on it. I'm working on it. I need to get to some of them one day. One of the ones I'm most stinking... One of them I'm most thinking hyped for is actually, believe it or not, Resident Evil Gaiden. Yeah, RE6 would be a good one. RE6 would be a good new one. Operation Raccoon City. Here, let's do this. Let's do this next week. We'll see if it updated.
REvil. This REvil weekend I'll be playing. On Saturday RE2 No Way Out, and we'll be playing RE3 2020 on Sunday.
There we go. So next week, for next REvil weekend, we will be doing RE2, more No Way Out attempts on Saturday. And on Sunday, we'll be playing Resident Evil 3 2020. It's been a little while since I played that one, and I'm getting in the mood to play it again, so yeah. My back. It doesn't even feel bad, it just feels good to stretch. Anyways, thank you all for joining this stream. I know it was a long one, but we got through the full game in one go, which is awesome. And I had a ton of fun playing this game, and I hope you guys had fun watching as well. I will see you guys. Don't worry, Ken, I will add a Resident Evil command so I can let people know which Resident Evil games I own.
Oops, sorry.
Don't worry, I will add that. I'm sorry. I will.
REvil. This REvil weekend I'll be playing. On Saturday RE2 No Way Out, and we'll be playing RE3
Thank you, Ken, thank you. So yeah, if anyone is interested, you can join the Discord. I will see you guys. I still haven't added that crazy command, have I? Wow. Man, I'm just not checked into it. I'm just not checked into it. But anyways, I probably won't be live tomorrow because I'm going to be doing like a lot of editing and stuff, but we'll probably be back on Tuesday, and I'll see you guys then. Have a good one. This was the Doctor of Red. Until our next appointment. I said have a good one. I kind of said it weird. I said have a good one before doing the outro, and I was supposed to do have a good one last. Man, I'm not even going to try to do an outro. Thank you. Thank you all again. I'll see you guys probably the day after tomorrow.
Redo.
If anything, next week, of course. Redo. Gotcha. So thank you all for watching. This was the Doctor of Red. Until our next appointment, have a good one. There we go. I got it right that time.
Stickers?
Where's my stickers? What stickers? Like emotes? I have not added emotes yet. I'm sorry. Or lolly. Well, let me tell you what, Wang. An apple a day keeps the Doctor Red a day keeps the Doctor Red away. If that is the dumbest. An apple a day keeps the Doctor away. A lollipop brings the Doctor back.
Doctor visit.
Yeah, I got you. Dude, just talking about that right now, like as a kid, it used to be so awesome when the Doctor would literally give you a sucker. Like, oh goodness, that's so awesome. I miss those days, bro. There's no way a hospital or a doctor or something will give me a sucker these days. Like, come on. You can bring the suckers back, dude.
A
Anyways,
sucker? That doesn't sound good out of context.
dude, suckers are amazing, man. Especially like the green apple and like stuff like that. Those are so good. The strawberry are pretty good too. Anyways, thank you all again. I will see you guys later. Have a good one. Thank you, Ken. Thank you, Wang, and everyone else who joined as well, including Legend.
Clap.
Thank you all for joining this long but let's play. Gzoc as well. Thank you for joining as well. Thank you, Bevel, again for the raid. Much appreciated. And yeah, have a good one.